And like clockwork, when there's a new Star Whale update, I go live on Twitch. Hello again! Usually this is the part where I say been a while, but it hasn't actually been that long, has it, huh? Look at me, actually streaming somewhat consistently for once. I hope you're all proud of me. Anyway, 2.0, not 2.0, 2.0 was the last patch. 2.1 is finally here. So that's what we're going to be playing today, because I cannot wait to see where the hell they take the Trailblaze mission next. Even if I am admittedly a little bit upset that they all basically spoiled their own story with the character cards they teased. Because they already teased Robin, so like, you know, she kinda currently non-present. Let's put it that way. So that will probably have to change. Unless they, like, pull a Tingyun, of course. That could always be the case. But I do highly doubt that. Oh, also, two more things real quick. For starters, once again, I would like to show off my... the fact that I got myself a slightly new model for the game. Got a little gaming pom-pom. The conductor is going to be gaming with us. So that should be fun. Rip. And also, I did upgrade the OBS quality a little bit. Nice. Oh, fitting. Still immediately gaming. I did upgrade the OBS quality a bit. So the stream should have a slightly higher resolution now, if I'm not mistaken. I just hope that that doesn't cause any like spikes in terms of in terms of my upload speed or anything like that. So do please keep me updated if like the stream lags or anything like that. Just, you know, write something in chat real quick so I know if weird things are happening. But if they don't, well, congratulations. You can now witness my stupidity in HD, I suppose. Right then. Hold on. Let's just click some of the notifications away before I go crazy. Oh, interesting. They actually notify you when this story resets. That's handy. Oh, but yeah, TLDR. Hello. TLDR, please let me know if the stream spikes a bit, because there might actually be a significant increase in terms of what I have to upload in order for everything to work, still work with the quality that it is now. Still not the best quality, of course, but hey. The scuff in my name is there for a reason, you know. I ain't got the best freaking setup. Oh! So that's how they do it. Right, the anniversary reward. I almost completely forgot about that. Get those done, shall we? The Monopoly mode. Yeah, probably not gonna show that one off on stream. Because I want to focus on this thing. Right, the... Once again, you know... If you haven't played in a while, use this code, please. Gives me free rewards. Right, new simulated universe. Wait, we can get another Herter? How many Herters can we get from the simulated universe alone? I think the simulated universe alone is enough to, like, get your Herter up to E6 now, huh? Can't even see it? What do you mean? Oh, because my model is... Hold on. Completely forgot about that. Excellent argument. Come on. No, that's the wrong direction. Now my hair is covering it up. God damn it. Oh god. There it is. You can see it now. Just took me violently breaking my neck for you to see the code. I know. I hope you were able to write it down or something. Round 6 so far 5, yeah. I mean, my Herter is already E6, so, like, that's kind of irrelevant for me at this point, really. Wait, more rewards and free shit. Dim. All the note. Why do I even click the notifications away anyway? We're not getting rid of this one for a while. Until I get my Weld, Himiko, or Youngling. 2 of the 3 at least. Why? I completely forgot Lucho is also having a weird one. Now. Oh god, there's so much. Oh, right, the claim all. That's actually very handy. Oh, lovely. Wait, databank? New terms and factions? That is... Ah, interesting. They actually put like Polka Kekemon Swarm Disaster. Wait, now they're away and I don't know which I didn't read. Ah, ba ba ba. Oh well. We somewhat know what they are, right? Infections. It's the Stentone Heart. Stentone Hearts. Yes, exactly. That's how that word works. The 10 Stone Hearts are like the leaders of the IPC, and self-annihilators are related to the Nihility. Huh. Interesting. I aim to refine my significance by employing all as a whetstone, oblivious to how all beings are but water. I fade into them like water dissolving into water. Lyrics of a song written by the morning actor Lotus Prayer after gazing into the void. Everything in the universe is meaningless. Well, that's a good start. And human beings are worthless in the eyes of eons. Well, that's even familiar. If eons are truly above all beings, why would they even care about the emotions of mortals? The self-annihilators are individuals who have inadvertently stepped into the shadow of X, the nihility, and from that moment have lost the meaning of their own existence. The shadow of the nihility covers the stars equally, and self-annihilators may form in any world. If we call them a faction, they lack the social connections typically found in an organization. However, if we consider them phenomena, these poor souls do share one thing in common: their various existential properties, such as corporeal body, mental cognition, and personal memories, will gradually fade away in their journey of self-annihilation. These phenomena can hardly be explained by the laws of nature. As described in the handwritten notes of the Doctors of Chaos, some self-annihilators have their skin turned into something like rotten wood, full of holes and scars. Some have their endoswin system disrupted, becoming unable to distinguish between pleasure and pain, and turning numb to everything. Some lose their memories, others lose their senses. It's as if they have been deprived of the meaning of their lives by some entity, and can only keep watching in dreams and illusion as their own forms disappear into a black hole at the end of the horizon. However, some self-annihilators would conceive the idea of fighting back. They join the Doctors of Chaos, vowing to do their best to cure others of nihility in what little time they have left in exchange for their own redemption. Moreover, some of them rely on their strong convictions to try to break the curse of nihility at its root, by slaying the eon that slumbers in the abyss. Dr. Primitive, number 64 of the Genius Society, once asked before his disappearance, if X is truly unresponsive to the universe, how could the path of nihility exist to this day? Perhaps as the self-annihilators aimlessly traverse the cosmos, they are also casting the shadow of the eon around the universe. As for the few who can single-handedly withstand the encroachment of nihility on their existences, their journey of self-annihilation is drawn out to infinity, and the road they walk is also a shadow of X cast in the world. Well, that's most definitely what Acheron is. What Acheron is, isn't it? There we go. Sentence. Words. Ping, ping. Ping. Bug compensation? What bug compensation? Oh wait, it's just the usual. I thought it was like something specific. Ding. Anything else? Oh, that would require me to actually interact with the message I got. Oh, okay, so that is the message is related to the event. I thought that might be related to the Trailblaze mission, but looks like we're just going to continue in the dreamscape. So why is Fate's Atlas having something here? Cat among pigeons. That is kind of ominous, isn't it? Oh, right, there's also like the perspective thing. It's going to go down here, I believe, isn't it? I wonder how the hell that is going to play out. But this is a gacha game. We all know why we're here, really here, don't we? Hold on. Let me just do this. And, well, I think we should have enough for this, right? Righty then. Any bets? We are starting at 0 pity, I believe? Or at least very close to 0. Like, I think we're starting at 2 pity if I'm not entirely mistaken. I swear to God, if I win 50-50 again, it would be so freaking funny, because it would be my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th 50-50 victory in a row. Would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Shut up. Nah. You have to admit, it would be kind of funny. I lost 4 50-50s in a row. Well, that sounds like what experts call a skill issue. I'm sorry. Didn't mean it like that. Or did I? I do also hope we get a Gallagher. Actually, yeah, let's just do the trial ones real quick before we actually pull for them. Just do these 3 for like the sake of consistency. It is kind of funny how we get... Behold! This brand new character that you... Ouch. Never have seen before. Literally the first guy beside the protagonist you unlock in the game. Seems a little bit unnecessary, doesn't it?
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision.
Oh well.
This is our chance.
Honk. At the very least, it does mean that we can, like, actually get the freaking starter characters. The fact that a lot of people who've been playing Genshin for years still don't have, like, like Amber, Lisa, Kaya, and Coward E6 is both hilarious and kind of fucking tragic.
The truth of life and death, revealed in the sanctuary, is but a vision.
That's 1 down.
Fighting is meaningless.
I meant to skill there. Oh well. Let's check Paler. I do actually have Paler build, I believe, but he like has a 3-star Lightcon or something, so she's not really that strong, even though I do have her E6 currently, I think. Should probably just get a freaking Lightcon for her.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another? Enemy data net markers activate. Time for a good old counter.
And boop. Oi. Don't go healing that damage, I just dealt that.
Too late to repent.
Commencing support.
Wow.
This is our chance.
Kind of funny, really.
Too late to repent.
Like, you can't play games without something like a healer of some sorts, but the nanosecond an enemy dares to use that mechanic against you. How freaking dare they? Now. Sir, would you please cover them up? Sir! Excuse me, sir! That seems a little inappropriate. Oh damn, whole new area though. They do need the healing more than we do, fair. POV, you come home to your abusive alcoholic husband. Oh no. Oh no.
Watch yourself.
Huh.
I'll be taking points.
It is kind of weird for an abundance character to have animations that is aggressive. Dear Lord, they are murdering Himiko.
Time to get vigilant.
Ba-ba-ba-bam.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Much obliged.
Wow, he really just opens a cold one with the ladies, I suppose, in this case.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire
And
to control the
pop.
heavens, and
Boom!
You won't get away.
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet.
Is it me or does his voice not feel you?
My friends, indulge yourselves!
No manners.
I don't know, his voice seems kind of out of sync with like his design, if that makes sense. Can't really put my finger on the why either
perhaps you
though.
still don't understand.
Too young? Yeah, a little bit,
Humanity
right?
never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Or is that just me?
Who invited you? Huh?
You won't get away.
Not wavely enough? I suppose I did expect him to sound like somebody who smokes like 12 packs a day, from the looks of it. Then again, I should also consider that A, those are soda bottles, not like beer or anything, and B, even if he did smoke, like, it's a dreamscape. Lung cancer doesn't exist in Pentagon, I would assume.
Trouble ahead.
What are you even trying to say, man?
Repay.
I can't tell you how you would write what you're trying to say because I don't got the slightest clue what you're even trying to say here.
Turn it up.
What? Dude, with all due respect, you're just confusing me more and more with every word. Coarse like gravel! That's what you mean! Then just say coarse like gravel. I don't believe there's an adverb that specifically decides something having the texture of gravel.
Keep up.
Ready to lose yourself?
Also, now that I think about it, where the hell did Luthor go?
Interesting conflict.
Like, it was teased that he was super important, super related to Jingle one way or another, and then he just disappeared, never to return. Right then, but let's get to the character we've all been waiting for. Oh, they even give you a few more characters so you can...
Stream forth the gleam of old.
Holy shit, that looks sick. The fact that only red remains is such a cool touch as well. And the fact that you can freely spam it.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
That is absolutely horrifying. Like, imagine you're just a passerby and this thing approaches. Like, oh, how she looks nice. What a pleasant looking young lady. And then, then bam, 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 bam. She's not gonna sugarcoat it. Nihility time. Also the red on her freaking arm. And the sound effect, do you hear that?
Stream forth the
That
gleam of old
boom, when she does with every slice.
blades.
Holy shit. That is fucking insane. You can really tell that, like, with all due respect, MiHoYo definitely plays favorites between between Wade and A, then Wade and May when when we got the Electro Archon, and now, well, everything that is Acheron. The Wade and May syndrome is, yeah. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, didn't like Honkai Star Rail now didn't they put out so many Acheron trailers and teasers that they had to make a specific Acheron playlist on their YouTube? Because they marketed the absolute fuck out of her.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Holy shit. Instantly defeat them. They just hop open. That is so fucking busted, holy shit.
Stream forth.
And actually going to be very handy for like story playthroughs, I just realized. Huh. Delightful. And bam, bam, bam.
Gleam of old blades.
What the fuck, man? How did that get past playtesting? You're here just for the drops, to be honest. That is perfectly valid, my man. Although you could also stream the game yourself to also get drops there. I think they currently have like a promotional thingy. And Cheesing Simulated Universe, same. You could also stream yourself, because they do currently have like an event where if you stream the game for a certain amount of time, you also get a few jades there. Although it's of course minuscule, so...
Stream forth the gleam of
I know, but that would mean that I would need to play the game again. No play, just reward!
Do we?
Classic,
Still have the upper
really.
hand?
Oh, so they already started with 6 of the Crimson Knots now. Interesting. Right then. Let's get to debuffing, shall we? Okay, yeah, break debuffs count as well. That is interesting.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
And now we can...
I weep for the departed.
Holy shit. Fucking domain expansion. Just... Bam. Bam. Bam.
Rain, it too shall fall.
Woo! Holy fucking shit.
Defend the weak.
I love that old animation, it's so cool. I mean, to be fucking honest, I'm just updating it since I want to try my luck at getting Acheron early. That is also very fair. Why does her sword have an eye, though?
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Damn.
Having fun.
Can we still get an ult off? Probably not, right?
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Pretty please?
Hands. Woo.
Yes! It didn't kill.
I weep for the departed.
Wonder what actually happens if we kill them early. Okay, we literally just Omaiwa Mo Shinderu the fuck out of them because they are already fucking dead.
Dusk's reign. The two shall fall.
Eh. Oh, there's a second battle. I didn't even realize. Hold on.
Indestructible.
Enemy targets detected.
Let's look at how they look sped up them.
Ready for another?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Oh, right, if we kill the dogs, that also applies a debuff stack. Oh, convenient.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Now let's look at it how it would usually look in Abyss.
It too shall fall.
Huh. I like the fact that you can pause it, but it's still a rather quick ultimate if you just spam the spacebar for a bit. Okay, now I'm really... Enough stalling. We've been here for 30 minutes and we haven't done jack shit yet. Come on, let's change that. I do actually always close my eyes during like the first couple of pulls to not see the rainbow. Or is that just me? Anybody else that does that? Or like the golden light in Genshin? Oh, Paler. Paler's, it's kind of unfortunate that Paler's on her banner because I do already have her E6. So it's going to be like just basically one free pull every 10 pulls. Yep, just you. Well, fair enough, I suppose. Just more exciting if you see the gold light pop up. Ah. And if you see Pom Pom get yeeted into the sun. Oh, come on, are you serious? Another Paler, are you serious? Man! A 10 pull with just Paler might as well just be a null pull for me. That's very unfortunate so far. Well, can't win them all, I suppose. Come on. Now give me the Barkeeper, please. I swear to God, if you're going to give me another Paler, I'm going to be angry. That's something, I guess. Not the best light cone. Although it does apply a debuff, Are you fucking kidding me? Paler, please stop haunting me. What the fuck is this? Paler, sweetie. I know I only have a free star light cone on you. And you might have taken offense to that. But for the love of God, please, leave me alone. You're ruining my pulse here. Fucking hell. Yeah. I do kind of hope that I lose my 50-50 to either Himiko or Weld. Because Weld would be insane in a Acheron team, and Himeko, I could really use Himeko for like the freaking what's it called? The mode with all the hordes of enemies. The erudition version of Abyss. Because I currently only have Hurt as an erudition character I actually play, which is not the best. Alright, we're in the 50s now. Come on! Pure Fiction, that's the one, thank you. But yeah, if I lose 50-50 to Himeko or Weld, I'm not complaining. Yangqing also fine, don't have him yet. So I would be able to like get closer to actually using my What the fuck? How many Palers can I get? This is getting ridiculous. That is 4 Palers and 5 Temples. I just want the Gallagher, please. Although we are getting a free one in the event anyway, so not that bad if I don't get him. But yeah, because I do know I really want Weld or Himiko, but I know the nanosecond I pick one of them here, the other one is never going to appear in my polls for like at least a year. Oh wow, I'm actually hitting pretty late this time around. Please don't let it be another Chioi situation. I had to pull 160 times to get Chioi. Danheng. Well, at least you're not Paler. That's the nicest thing I can say about you. Perfect timing. Man. My pulls are kind of boring this time around, aren't they? Come on. What the fuck? At 70 now with nothing. This is just getting upsetting here. And just a Darnum as well. Natasha. You're the wrong abundance character, Natasha. Go back to your own banner. So 70 pulls so far, and what I got out of it that's somewhat notable is 2 Danhan constellations. That's kind of upsetting, really, isn't it? There it is. Freaking finally. Pom Pom, no! I always feel so sorry for the little guy. Alright, any bets? 50-50, won or lost? Oh! Hello! Well, that's convenient. You arrived just in time. Whoever said lose, eat That is my 7th 50-50 victory in a row. Ah, this is so dumb. This is so fucking dumb. And another Gallagher. Sure, why the fuck not? Welcome home. Welcome home, my guy. There she is. Oh, that is so dumb. Hold on. What are the odds of that? Let me look that up real quick. Ba 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 ba. Hold on. Can't find... 0.5 times 7. Well, I can't do math. So, shut up. No, it would be... Yeah. 2 times 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About a 0.7% chance. Delightful. Are we pulling for the light cone? What we're feeling? It is a rather pretty light cone, isn't it? Hold on. Can we look at the artwork? No. I want to see the artwork, please. Nah. It did take me 80 pulls to get Acheron. I think I'm gonna leave it at that. Because I'm still on Copium. Firefly is coming. You know what? Let's make a deal. If Firefly doesn't appear in this Trailblaze continuance at some point, I'm going for the light cone. How's that sound? If the game rubs it in my face that she is in fact lededded.
We mustn't cling to the past.
Well, for the next few minutes you're only going to pull for one. Shut up!
We mustn't cling to the past.
Pull. You, sir, are what experts call
Careful,
a bad
don't get too lost in
influence.
those sweet dreams.
What other light cone options would I have anyway? Affected rate doesn't really do shit for her, does it? Bot Delt doesn't do shit for her either. I guess you'd really want, like, good night and sleep well on her, huh? Meep, why don't you be the voice of reason here? You're my mod. Do I pull for Acheron Light Cone or not? If you're even still here. Nope, there we go. The mod has spoken. No Light Cone for you. I might just put the in the name of the world on her, just because of the first part of the passive. Light cones are not needed. There we go. Could also just put Barmata on Kafka instead. After all, it is the light cone with Kafka on it. Do 20 pulls to get a copy. Dude, I am 20 pulls away from hitting hard pity on the light cone banner. If I pull on the light cone banner, I'm using up my pity, whether I want it and not. That's just how it is. I want you to go broke? Well, fuck you! You got too many wishes? Well, that sounds like a you problem to me. Now, can I get her... I did grind a little bit, but no. I don't think we have enough to, like, get her battle ready or anything like that yet. Rose sounds like Emil, yeah.
Never turn back.
Pixelreifen, another friend of ours who has about the impulse control of, I don't know. If you look up the word gambler's fallacy, it's just a photo of this dude.
Never turn back.
He does not know when to fucking quit in gacha games. Right, that's about all we can get there. See, as a compromise, I'm going to do 2 more pulls, and we can pretend they're on the standard banner. We can pretend they're on the weapon banner. Oh, what a shame, it's the wrong light cone. Ah, I wish it was the Acheron light cone. How unfortunate. Oh, another 3-star. Well, that's just tragic, isn't it? Is it still glowing? Did I forget something? Why is the character section glowing? Huh? Oh, of course. The Natasha constellation. Eidolon, sorry.
With this strength, I can save more lives.
Pom-Pom is staring at me, calling me a coward. Well, Pom-Pom should shut the fuck up because I can grab Pom-Pom by the ears at any time. Now then. After 40 minutes of me rambling and only pulling a little bit, we can finally get to the main meat of why we're here. Talking to the creepy man. Yay for stalling. Yes, I just want the maximum stream run time so I get more rewards from Hoyoverse. You have seen through my plans. Oh no. There. I could probably fit in. Nah. Putting Acheron in wouldn't make a lot of sense currently. Would it be fun? Probably, but we would also perish the nanosecond this man decides to actually, you know, attack. Just realized that there's a pom-pom on my shirt. You only did that now? Yes, that's one of the things I did for my new model. I basically have a new shirt for every game I play. Just to bring a little bit more color into my design. Because I just don't know what to do with it, with all the empty gray space in my face.
My expression
my chest
wasn't
apart
much
from
better
that.
than yours when I first saw this.
We are still not friends, good sir.
Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
More accurately, it was her, because she has kind of, you know, dissolved. She did a fontaine, as they say.
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie. This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
How fitting that after our discussion now they are talking about about light cones. You had 33ish and Acheron, damn you Hoyo for making so many odd characters. I need to play the story now, ain't I? Yes, you fucking do! Do it, coward! You're about to get spoiled to hell and back otherwise. Leave! Go, you fool! What are you doing here? Run, you fly, you fool! Don't get spoiled everything now. It's a good story, okay?
Really
already
think
gone.
the
Good
Galaxy
good
Rangers
boy. I'll
were
see you around.
outsiders this whole time. Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality.
Oh. I must be the first streamer to actively chase off his audience. Oh well, it's for their own good, alright?
What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line. Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An
Dear
emanator
God.
who hides her true identity.
Acheron Zamogus.
Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
Why do you have sir emojis? I can't tell you. Maybe you subscribe to some sir. Ah, secure your account to get this emote. Apparently you have like 2-factor or something activated. Anyway, if that's the case, I can't trust anyone, and I'm sure as hell not going to trust you.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time. And I'm willing to wait.
I'm not going to trust you. You've been one of the creepiest motherfuckers to me since I got here.
I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda. Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
Counter argument. If evil, why hot? Didn't think about that one, did you?
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking
Oh.
beneath the surface?
Speaking of if evil, why hot? Hello.
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
Also, I do wonder, because there was this thing where you could actually decline the deal and just leave the room and get an alternate ending. I wonder if the story still continues for the people that did that. I hope it's just a freaking hurt her space station situation where the game just resetted after that, because otherwise it would be both kind of unfortunate but also fucking hilarious. Imagine just accidentally locking yourself out of the next like 3 or 4 updates because you chose one wrong dialogue option.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do, but you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
Soft locking your account forever, lol, exactly.
I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison. This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls. You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death.
They did? Who else died?
It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then,
Firefly? Fuck
I need
you,
your help.
but wrong answer to the question. Well, I can't trust you for
That's
starters.
fine. I'm not forcing you. But I'm really not asking for much, so why don't you at least hear me out, okay?
I know you have a boss form, and that is very suspicious.
I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means.
Yeah, the thing is, you tearing out a few chunks probably means shit like, I don't know, stabbing Sunday or something like that. I know your methods.
Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table.
Also, did you utterly destroy something onto Never Memory of Chaos yet or no? I am going to murder him a lot in the simulated universe after the stream is over, because I need to farm the artifact set for Acheron, so I'm going to enjoy that.
Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC.
You could say they are trying to stop stop one it from leaking. I don't never mind. That joke doesn't work as well as I thought it would. Never mind.
I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice, and I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
And to take advantage of the family's trust in us, the names would never associate with the IPC, or a decision like this is way above my pay grade. It is way above my pay grade. I would like to consult Dad and Mom first before making a decision.
But don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions.
Thank you, actually.
That
Appreciate
navigator
that.
is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it.
You're going to wipe me with cash again, aren't
So
you?
long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
What now? What are your plans?
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
Well, judging by that empty stare she's currently giving us, probably nothing. Not a singular thought behind those pretty eyes. Wow, he really just gave us 50k and was like, hello, toodles! God damn it, I hate the guy.
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
And we'll do more sugary daddy. Well... yeah, basically. Only he doesn't really come across as daddy material. Gallagher comes off more as a daddy than he does. Also, we have Weld, and Weld is 10 times the dad.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet, but judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking.
Weld is so incredibly dad, he almost ends up being grandpa.
That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
Gallagher is a depressed single father who is both alcoholic and workaholic. Not true! He's not an alcoholic. He hands out soda. Still unhealthy, but not as bad as alcohol. Oh. The Nameless cannot turn a blind eye into evil for Firefly's sake. We must get to the bottom of all this. Playing it safe seems to be the smarter move. Can I toss a die to let it decide for me? I'm going the
That
Firefly route.
is something I agree on. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern.
Oh, so this is... If I had to guess, judging by the way they phrased that, more than one way to blaze a trail here might be where we like start splitting paths at least a little bit in terms of dialogue and stuff like that.
Questions?
I do believe it's not going to be like significantly split paths. Like, we're probably going to be fighting eventually or something either way. But I do believe that the details might differ. Like who fights at our side and stuff like that. So did Death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
Thanks for that reminder.
Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
Do you think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer.
Hold on. Sorry, I got hacked in Discord there and had to take care of something for a moment. Where were we? Right, Acheron.
But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
Yeah, says you. Because you did such a good job keeping your distance from her, huh? You totally didn't, like, basically already make out with her. God, that trailer was freaking insane. How they sneak that one past, like, Chinese censorship, I will never understand.
Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span, in and of itself, that's very unusual. Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone. If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
Smuggler? Hold on, our last reference was that Firefly was just a stowaway, not a smuggler. That is an interesting new detail. Although she's still probably very much linked to the Stalawan hunters, but it is a separate story. Anyway, no further questions, please.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
I doubt that. Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape. I believe I'm going to be even more confused around the time the 2.1, 2.2 drops.
Don't get lost.
And then maybe I will have some answers in 2.3. That's how I usually do this thing. Also, look, I'm you. Right. Still the scorched bodies that Sam left behind.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare.
Yeah, no shit.
Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened. And it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths. And ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories. Hold on just a sec.
Huh? Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation, and
There
she hands
you
over a
go.
card
A
over to
small
you.
parting gift. If one
Oh
day
my.
you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
You just pull out a card from behind my ear like some sort of magic trick.
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Thank you? That's it? No, thank you.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we?
Something private, you say? Well... Thespian gags if I had to...
What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Still left a sleepy pom-pom in the loading screen. Mikola! He's still at the hotel in the dreamscape. Mikola! Mikola! Have you run into trouble? We got separated in the memory zone, but Mikola's with the memo keeper. I feel so antsy. Help! Marge, stay calm. Do you need to get off the express and help? Not at the moment. Sure, just let me know if you need me. The Reverie Hotel in the real world is very calm. Not much is happening. I'm done! Finish investigating on my side. Where should we meet? Mikola! Mikola, it's great that you're safe. Am I? That lady didn't do anything bad, did she? Did she? I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. The scene has been cordoned off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiations with some family delegates. Let's meet up somewhere near the Clocky statue later.
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
She freaking better be. Fate's Epistle. There it is. Parting gift from Black Swan. Tiny card numbered 0. 0 is the fool, isn't it? In Terror. Terror is the fool, I think. Which is not exactly a subtle gift to give to someone, just saying. Right, that quest, so gotta play that eventually. I did hear that the world quests in Penacony can be utterly depressing, but I haven't had a chance to play for any of them yet, sadly. Eventually, I hope. Hey. Nice clock.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
That sounds like a good idea. Oh, are we going to play from someone? Yup. Someone's different. Now we're playing from another perspective.
Better unsheath that blade now, Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Days ago, ever. Oh my god, are we actually going to see her kill Duke Inferno? Oh my god, they're actually going... He's not going to die off screen! We're going to witness the death of a very interesting character that should have appeared in the game. And possibly of their minions. Yay? Question mark?
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
We're still alive. As are you.
Ah, the minions are alive. That's something.
We still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind. And then go.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Vitora's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that Eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand.
Ah, not exactly the hunt.
We come from the fire and are born kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Which is actually pretty adjacent to the nihility now that I think about it. Huh. I wonder if like X and what's he called? Nanook are ever going to like have their paths colliding a little bit.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them.
Aw, he's going dad mode.
But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
You know you can call it 9 instead of X, right? Is it? I never really saw this Roman numerals, but I suppose you could. Have we ever gotten like a voice line where they refer to them as 9? Because I don't think so.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator.
Oh, he knows.
You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this.
And yet she will not even remember you.
Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Like once 9 petals, but I think it was mentioned somewhere in lore books. Ah, interesting. Although that really doesn't clear up the pronunciation, does it? Although it would make sense if they were like the black hole number something 9 or something like that.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer,
Oops.
but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
Quite the speech.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow. May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. I
Aww.
still see them in my dreams.
Aww.
Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
Sam was just like inches away from that. Also, it is kind of funny how she's making a big deal out of, I must never draw the sword, and then you like head into memory of chaos and kill a few robot dogs with that very blade that flew fucking Duke Inferno. A little overkill, one might say.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
When we do send those poor dogs to the void, is it our fault?
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I still hope Elio is the fucking cat we see in all the splash arts. It would be so freaking funny. Like, if Elio not being playable is the sacrifice I need to make to have him just be a fucking cat, I would take that sacrifice in an instant. Give me cat Elio. It would be so funny.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
Like, I don't mean like make him cat boy Elio. No, I want him to be a four-legged kitty cat. Like, behold the mastermind behind most of Star Wars plot, and it's just meow. Imagine him being a playable cat support. That would be even funnier. Although most playable characters do still have to abide by like humanoid structures for the animation skeletons in the overworld to work and all that. So they I'm not sure if they would be able to pull off something like a cat. Although we were able to play Peppy in an event, so they might be able to use the experience they made doing that to go a little bit whack with the models if they wanted to. Anyway.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this. So it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah, but he's not going to give you much of an answer otherwise, my man.
Curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all. Maybe I can help.
What reason would
Help?
you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor.
And like that, I'm not pulling the light cone anymore, fuckers! The copium is real! He's in there, I believe.
How about it?
My baby!
Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time.
Not yet! It's going to be time in 2.2 when we get Firefly as a playable character.
I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it.
We're just out here pulling a Thorfinn. Like I just picture Stell like I have no enemy. Dropping her baseball bat in a dramatic fashion.
What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy. I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen.
She member.
That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing?
She remembered something.
Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Okay, now I did hear a theory that the red text is basically stuff that only the Trailblazer can see or whatever here. Well, that just got debunked because it would make no freaking sense here. And the idea that the red text is like alternate timeline Acheron because she's a finality emanator, it's also out the window. So what the fuck is up with the red text? Christ.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Hang on. I don't.
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you?
There is way too much regret in that voice to be purely robotical. It really is just Firefly in armor, isn't it?
I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream.
Or that.
I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash.
Firefly, one might say.
So, I really envy you.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
Present day. Golden hour.
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan. But we never expected Miss Robin to...
Sam also sounded so distraught by that. It was actually incredible voice acting that the voice actor managed to get all that emotion across through all the robot filters. That was actually incredible. Goddamn. Goosebumps. And no more pain.
That I couldn't be with you then.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said.
Could I get a hug?
Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
Eventually, was on guard against Acheron, or he really is up to no good. I mean, he's mostly on guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Ah yes, Galaxy Ranger. All about that.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth.
We're about to Phoenix Wright this bit, aren't we? Which is kind of funny, considering Fontaine also was basically just Ace Attorney. Somebody at Hoyoverse really has been enjoying those games lately, huh?
I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal. Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear.
Oh no, please don't actually make me choose between, like, the family and Aventurine.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So, you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here. And I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
Bully, that's certainly one way. It's cool, you can bully me whenever. What does this mean? Mikola, what do you mean by this? Excuse me? That is a weird voice line amongst this very serious situation. Sure, let's just ask March to step on us, I guess. He looks so smug about it, too.
No, I can't accept this. Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Stell, please. Mikola, please.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Always open to pull for your game account. My god, he's a gambler. Anyway, we'll collaborate. We've decided to accept your request for collaboration. Wonderful, your response came faster than I expected. From now on, we'll all be in this together. Here's a small something for your upcoming partnership. You received 100,000 credits. You got a perfect read on the customers. That they do. Thanks, boss. That's a lot of money, or that's it. I don't like either of these options. Thanks, boss, and is so subservient that that's it is a little too sassy, and that's a lot of money is too. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I like none of these options. Ideally, I'd like to just ignore it. Let's go with thanks, boss. Wowee, that's so generous of you, boss. Thanks. I just hope he gets the very sarcastic tone. Oops, pressed send too early. Here's a little extra just for good luck with this new gig. You've received 100,000 credits. Just as I anticipated, the family is going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can. So her case is only a secret between us. But the other case, that depends on what excuses they've prepared for you guys. I'll take my leave now, and I look forward to an outstanding performance from you guys.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with
Wow, we actually received the 200k, are you fucking serious? Pass, yeah, sure, but I like passive-aggressive Mikula as well. Hey, Himiko.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance. The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
Perhaps he's going for Acheron, perhaps he's going for the Astro Express, perhaps he's going for the family, perhaps he's going for the hotel? I guess the hotel.
An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely.
No, not the hotel guests, the hotel itself.
Quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that.
Oh, going for the family?
He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
Perhaps he's going for Acheron?
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger... we know hardly anything about her, and can't rush to any conclusions.
He's got it out for us!
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much, and has sought you out before a few times. Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
Oh god, not the anal probes. Not again!
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Oh my god, he's a gacha player. We're in danger. Hey, Dad. Well, I always forget how freaking tall Weld is. Like, goddamn.
Aventurine said something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you. It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
But why though? Does Aventurine have any other plans he's bluffing? He most definitely has other
Maybe
plans.
Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone. However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
And she's a very gentle woman, very mysterious woman, powerful woman. Weird, I can't seem to remember. Huh. I like gentle, let's go with gentle. Never mind!
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Well, delightful. Our memories of her are already being destroyed. Hey Marty, you doing okay?
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank.
Don't worry, people are still going to have to pull for her in an update, so she's probably going to come back. Who isn't going to risk those sales?
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here? Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
You think the family is behind it? We will restore all the dreams back to normal. We fixed it on the space station.
Of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew. The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on.
We fixed it on the Lofu, we fixed it on Level 06. It's not going to be different here.
Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us. We're all outsiders from another world.
March, sweetie, we are outsiders from another world. That's why we are trailblazers.
Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
Aw.
But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
I would have thought that like Gallagher would now appear behind her like, hello, you called? Cold soda?
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the two murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
How about
Yes,
we
please.
split off into two groups? There are
No,
specific
please.
focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
That, with all due respect, last time we split up, I had to watch Firefly die. And if I am going to have to watch something onto death crawl onto Mark's ass next, I'm coming for yours after. Just so we're clear about that.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himeko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
I will. Keep in touch.
Bye, Dad.
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
What? Oh, fuck.
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Yang.
Oh.
I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Of course he's staring, because he's reminding her of a certain someone. No, she's reminding him of a certain someone. Oh my god, I was hoping for that interaction.
Well,
Is there something about my name?
first, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
I was hoping he would call her Waden May.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Oh, she knows. She knows of the fucking Herrscher staff thingy-majig he has.
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane.
No.
So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Holy shit! Dad, you're scaring me.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide.
Prepare yourself for gravitation. Holy shit, man, you're scary, dude.
Believe it or
Chill.
not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron. Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
Second type of daddy, yeah. Dad is angry and dad is getting the freaking belt. Only this belt is a cane and has a black hole.
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
He also knows about us. How? How do you know that? Oh, well, now that we're in danger. It's actually...
Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
She does care.
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze. That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together. Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me, and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
Mm-hmm. By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups. Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
Oh, that was sick. At the same time, Hotel in the Real World.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel.
Also, it's very interesting that Welt and Acheron have this much of a link now. Not only considering, you know, Honkai Impact Fern and all that, but also because they work really well together in terms of gameplay. I do like it whenever like characters that work together in lore also work well together in terms of gameplay. Might be a coincidence, but if it is, it's a good coincidence. I like it.
She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
Oh, I thought we were going to get like a version of the dance cutscene in game.
Charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone.
Who
They
are you
travel
talking to?
in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
Who are you talking to, Black Swan? Acheron is not here. She's with Welt.
The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Oh yes, please. Please tell me we're actually going to get another cutscene.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Okay, just talking to herself. Doesn't everyone do that? No? At least not, like, to this level.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny.
Well, maybe I really need help. Oh no.
This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
Which one was Dubu again?
Refuge in a land of sleep. Merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
Oh, it's the quotes from the cutscene. Oh, so Acheron like burst through the door seconds after that cutscene ended, huh?
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Why are you still talking to yourself this loudly? Huh? What happened?
What happened?
Well...
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way... It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who are you?
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together.
How is she here? What the fuck?
But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
This moment on the other side. Switching to Evangeline's point of view. What? Oh, so that's just how they're going to do it, huh? Although, why didn't they, like, do a switching to Black Swan, so it's switching to Welt's, switching to Acheron's point of view thing?
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
So we're now about to get some Acheron, not Acheron, Evangeline background, huh?
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child.
Are they about to make Evangeline Sigonia Jesus?
When you
What is
took his
happening?
father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born
goddamn.
to face impending death?
Mommy! 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 The rain! It's raining!
Raining? Raining!
It is raining! It's true! Those outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
But who is the baby? The child that is talking is too old to be a baby.
Back home. Gayathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you.
Does Evangeline have a sibling?
Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gayatra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avjen. My boy.
Afton, so that is probably going to be Adventuri's real name, huh?
May the goddess Gayatra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed.
Never
Welcome
mind.
to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Oh, so that's what Sparkle is up to now. Standing in for Robin.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself. Until I discovered that I couldn't actually die.
What do
Every
you
day is
mean
any
tested?
longer, forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare.
What do you mean tested? You like jump off a roof or something? Good lord.
That's why I'm
Chill,
convinced
dude.
that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray.
I'm sorry, the fact that it's called meme is still throwing me off so much.
Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
It's interesting that Eventuine's guard seems to be down around Dr. Ratio. Well, I suppose it does make sense given he is basically his boyfriend, according to the fandom.
Incredible gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
Personally, I don't believe that they are boyfriends, no. I am of the firm belief that they are divorced.
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend. Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her, but she died. Right before my very eyes.
Why do you make it sound like the murder was an inconvenience to you? Like, oh, I put such an effort into meeting her and then she just had the audacity to die in front of me. The Lion Witch and the audacity of this bitch. What the fuck, man?
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
That man? Oh my god, we're in guilt again now.
Who?
Not again.
Sunday.
Never mind, it's his other boyfriend.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Way so chill.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
I wonder...
We're here.
Oh, we're actually going to
The
play as
Dune-eyed
them.
Pavilion
Interesting.
is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Good question. I've been wondering the same thing.
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
My god, they really are an old couple.
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Ah, as the story unfolds, you will have the chance to progress the story from other characters' POV. When entering a character's POV for the first time, that character will automatically be placed first in your team. You can check the Fates Atlas interface to see which character's POV an ongoing mission or completed mission is in. What? To see which character's point of view an ongoing mission or completed mission is in. Ah, now it makes sense. If you need to change your POV to continue the story, you can select here to enter Fates Ensemble. For more details, please see the tutorials. Huh. Although, hold on. We don't have the Fates Atlas here? No, it's here. Fates Atlas. Here. Right, so we're going to have to do both, and we know that this one happens first. So let's focus on these two guys first, shall we? Oh, okay, so we only get Aventurine, but not... And we got to include Aventurine, actually. But we don't get Dr. Ratio. So, hold on. I'm just gonna go with this then. Oh, actually he's follow-up based, isn't he? Let's just go with... Who else would work well? Not sure, actually. I would put Clara, but it wouldn't really make sense since he's preservation. I don't know. Let's just put Bonya. Oh no, let's just... Any suggestions? Any characters you want to see? Yeah, let's just go with this team. We might not get the most out of his follow-up attack teams if we don't have Topus. That is a cool auto attack, actually. Wait. Hold on. I do want to include Topus just for the IPC group fun. A healer wouldn't exactly make sense. Go troll with full preservation. I don't even have enough full preservation characters for that, I think. And then just, I don't know. Silverwolf to maybe get some weaknesses in, and one May, why not? Let's just go with this team. It's a bit whack, but it'll work. Which dice is it he's rolling? Is that a D12? It's hard to tell with how quickly it falls. Hello, small child. Bam! Bam! Screw you, kid! Anyway.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No intrigue.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
And you should be able to tell that I am Ratio because of my very specific mannerism of speaking very precisely.
Oh, I remember
Good lord.
you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
What are you saying?
Right. And as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
It seems like the idiocy index here
Idiocy
is no better
index.
than it is out there.
Dude, it's a kid, chill.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled. On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
Ooh, I like brute force. Hold on. We just... Damn!
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
I want to brute force, let's see. Or we just make everyone look into the middle. That is the wrong way to do that.
Solving a problem by brute force doesn't prove your intelligence. The side room. Don't let me repeat myself.
Oh, you're going to have to repeat yourself. Now I really want to try some shit out. Let's see. That didn't do anything. Now let's make everyone look in to the direction. Let's make everyone look into that direction. Did he just make a noise? No, that was the door. Hold on. There's gotta be a clue somewhere here, right? Why does this bird make noises if I run around him but the others don't? Okay, fine. Oh no, it's the door that's making the noise. Come on. Just 6 times 4 combinations. It can't take that long to try them all out, right? Okay, fine. I am trying to stream here as well. I'll budge. Fine. Oh my. Bing. See if he's going to react to the fact that he's about to walk on walls. Nope, he just does not care. Completely unbothered, this man. What the fuck? What the fuck? They just transform into random enemies? That is so cool! What the fuck? That is sick! As far as, like, enemy designs go, that is fun.
Watch your head.
That is very fun, damn. And they have the same health, so they're all squishy. True, true. But it is interesting, like, in terms of the movesets alone. Poof. Also, if these things get a lot of health in, like, simulated universe, a memory of chaos, those bastards could actually get very annoying. That is such a neat anime design, though. I love that. Bloop.
Enjoying yourself? Existence is unity.
Watch your head.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Easy, Numby. Go, Numby!
What the? That was the wrong button. The fact that they also pose like ballerinas. Both kind of creepy. Yet also fun.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Low risk, high reward.
Was ult a single target? I thought it was AoE. Nope.
Can I have fun this time?
Oh well. Although it matters a lot.
Some value.
Follow-up is AoE rather than random target. That is good at least. Whoops, that was the wrong button again.
6 nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on
Technicalities. The two return from the path they came from. Oh, okay, I can actually. I was about to say, don't just throw me out now. I do hope that there's special dialogue if you do actually manage to brute force the puzzle somehow. That would be so funny. There's gotta be something like that on YouTube already, right?
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
You would?
Really? I thought you'd give that up already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
Oh, I love them. Dr. Ratio is probably like the most stupid, intelligent man I have ever met.
Impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Are you going to try and kill Sunday? Cannot be opened in the current state. Huh. Okay, they do attack. They have the same animation rig as the TVs, I think. Oh, speaking of... Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Bonk.
Hedge your bets.
Alright, there's a puzzle here. Tick-tock, I'm having a bad mood. Tick-tock, do you know about Baboshka? That controls the dreamscape from the shadows. One of the dream's edge hidden deep below the dreamscape. Do you know about the top secret family sacrificial rituals? Tick-tock, they have fooled you, dear guest. Come and hear the truth. I shall show you how truly filthy the dark underbelly of Penacony is. That is a very ominous thing for a random clock to just drop. Doodle-doodle, doodle-doodle. Doodle-doodle-doodle. Doodle-doodle. That works. I wasn't even thinking. Just kind of worked out, I guess. Tick-tock, think about it. These stories are insane, right? How could you have believed such things? I'm sure they're all just conspiracy theories dreamed up by some B-grade tabloid. They must be fake. Right?
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Eerie building block. I don't recall if I found what they are used for yet. I believe they were used for like some random NPC in the middle of nowhere. Also, I like that there's this super elegant mansion and then there's just random balloon animals floating about with silly faces.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
Is that what you call these model-like things? Sandpit? I never heard that term used for something like this before. Oh, also it's a really precise replica of the golden hour, I feel. Or is it? No, that's not the golden hour. Or is it? No, it is the golden hour. That's the... Is that the area where we went gambling with... I'm not sure. What's the matter, that silly little bird? Oh, right. Having to pluck those out is going to be a pain if you want to 100% these areas.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Oh, speaking of birds. Come here. Come here, I said. Yoink! Chirp, how did you find me when I hit so well? Huh? I think I hear something. Chirp, chirp. So I was a feather away from being perfectly hidden. Chirp. Next time I remember to hide somewhere even sneakier. Don't forget to come and find me again. Chirp. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, we got an okay quote from it. I like these silly little birds. They're cute. Even if once again, finding them all is going to be an absolute pain in the ass.
Feeling lucky.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. The market is unpredictable.
Actually, hold on. I want to see something. Okay, no. That's actually interesting. That means that the enemy probably won't be able to have a description because it's always going to be a little bit faster than you. So you can't really read its description unless you're like in the data bank, maybe. Something in the mirror. Check it before entering battle. Ah, yeah, true. That could also work.
Watch your head.
Fool.
There's more to life.
Hedge your bets.
Bonk. Now let's see. Oh, where's the data bank? Data bank. And enemy creatures. Memory zone meme. Manifestation containing specific conditions accumulated from the subconscious fragments in the memory zone. Life forms use mirrors to understand the world and build their self-cognition. The shapeless mimetic entity reflects in the mirror, leaving behind ever-shifting mirages. Oh. Also, since I am an enemy, hold on. I'm actually curious. What's the enemy I probably killed the most? 4,000 of these frost bastards. What the hell? That is a big freaking gap to the others. I would like IP Silvermane guards. We have a massive body count. Oh no.
Found it. This is it.
What is it? Is that a... Very hard to tell from the distance. No bird in there? That's surprising. Rip. Oh, come on. You can't jump over that? Are you serious? Dude, you have legs. Use them. Come on now. That's because you're an IPC, big shot. Come on now. Come to Papa. Oh hey, it's basically the original portrait, I would assume. Bing. Bing. Oh, why I'm stupid. Why do we need to get there from the ceiling? At least we can still hit the... What, my body count would be -1 because you scuffed it somehow? No, that would be my body count in the snoo variety. What do you say to that, huh? Also, I find it kind of ironic. What is this? It's just a gate. No, I'm not going to do Hanu.
The nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
Wait, what's the matter? With Dr. Wade, it had an RPG. The Hanu thing, you mean?
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
The two return to the lobby. Oh well, I'll look over that one off screen then. Hello, little burp. But I saw a few feathers sticking out. Insert Gulliver's Arch into the slot.
This reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips.
I mean, the results would probably be
look, the gap is
quite something.
Closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Stepping through it? Enter the city center. I was kidding! But sure. Oh my god, that is menacing.
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that. Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
Well, that NPC seems a little broken. Sir, are you okay? Why is there even an NPC here? Okay, there's more people walking on this spot over there, so at least it's intentional. Hot, 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 hot. And these guys are just A-posing. This is kind of creepy. Hello, I'm industrial scum. What the fuck? What do you have to say, good sir? Nothing, just standing there ominously? Delightful. Anyone else? And this man is just clipping through. Hello, I'm the world's loudest soldier. What do you two have to say? Hello. Hi. Oh, there's actually enemies here. More memes. More DNA of the soul. Anything else here? Hello, I'm an NPC. Hello, I'm a playable character. At least they don't seem particularly upset about their strange fates. Hello, I'm an Oak family soldier. What about you back there? Just walking into a wall? Yeah, he's just walking into a wall. Having a good old time. Good for them, really. Good for them. Ah, of course. Alright, now I need to run around the area anyway.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Tell me about the guided tour.
And tell me about the tour.
I wonder if we don't have any other dialogue options because eventually is his own character. So we can't control him that much.
Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Never mind. Let's give him a kick.
Model. Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient.
I like to imagine the voice they didn't like do any filtering or anything here. This is just the voice actor having a grand old time. Kick it again.
The nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
After screaming, the soldier collapses. He didn't even have time to earn a 5-star waiting from you.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it,
It's
Doctor.
dead.
You gotta be my witness.
It has crashed. It may take some time to reboot. Oh, I love it.
There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
Rachel, do our gotcha pulls. Oh my god, that is terrifying.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Damn. Throwing some shade here. No, wait, I'm on the wrong path. Nope. There we go. Hello. That's just one postman collected. Never mind. Can't. Murder it is.
The dice have been cast.
What the fuck, you noob?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Risk warning. Liquidation!
Oh.
Can I have fun this time? Some value
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Easy, Numby. Go, Numby! Time for a buzz. The rip.
There we go. I don't really like the
fragments flew
fist guys too much.
I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
Because they just feel like a check, do you have element X in your team? Which is a little bit of a boring mechanic if you ask me.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too.
Could just ask Ratio to like pick us up and carry us there.
I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell, I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Are you actually going to swap to Dr. Ratio's perspective now?
Finally.
Yep.
A moment of peace.
Well then. I actually like in Ratio's perspective now too. Hold on. No, it still counts as Eventually. Can we see him in there, I wonder? No, doesn't seem to be the case. There's no tiny Eventuine down there. Sad. That is a little sad. That would have been funny. There we go. Oh god damn. There's a lot of enemies all of a sudden.
Risk high reward. Liquidation. Right. Investing in victory
Means playing the long game. Yippee!
I'm asking questions. Test.
There's more to life. Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Go, piggy.
Answers?
I'm scared.
Also, please give you one based on speed by the last invitation. Fuck you, that's why. I'm still currently grinding artifact sets for her. While I'm also grinding, grinding Acheron, of course. Mean unsub. I don't even have subscriptions yet. The worst you can do is unfollow.
Your answers? Test.
I can do this.
There's more to life.
Easy, Numby. Liquidation.
I'm asking questions. Answer me.
There we go. That's all them taken care of.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Oh, don't lie. You already miss your ex-husband. Don't pretend you don't. No, let's just...
For the theater of the mediocre.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
Place the model in the sandpit. Those cutscenes feel kind of freaking ominous, don't they, with the giant Doctor ratio. Right then, time to eat ourselves. And yippee! Dude, I would be so sick after that happened. Like the G-force on your body while you get launched out of that thing.
The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily...
Oh, we found a bird. Yoink! 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 Doo-doo. The most annoying thing about idiot birds is you can't explain explain the concept of an idiot bird to them. You've always found each other tedious, it's just that their disease of stupidity is spreading throughout Dreamville. My god, it's Dr. Bertio. Dreamville needs a bird that will take a stand, spread knowledge, and eradicate the stubborn disease. That is why they shall be the one to do so. I am the truth bird. Is that a bird song I hear somewhere? Chirp chirp, come and follow in the footsteps of wisdom with me. The path to understanding the truth we seek is long, chirp. If your mind has not yet been opened, come and find me at the great tree. Do.
All done. Piece of cake.
Okay, no, that's just... it's further exploration. And... yeet! Ah, and here we see the open door. Yeah, it makes sense. Clink, clink, and...
The joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad.
And now
Honkai isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Imagine if he just stays shrunk now. Like he goes through the gate expecting to grow bigger again and he's just small. Fits right in Dr. Ratio's palm. Aww. Hello, husband.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled.
What do you mean it's a pity you made it out alive? You bastard!
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
Yeah, but she's not a member of the family.
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation.
Huh. Could be Misha, couldn't it? If I had to warrant a guess. Because like they couldn't just make the rat in some random NPC. And Misha has been kind of sussy so far.
We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to 0, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
Leave my femboy alone. No, we're doing this Phoenix Wright style. He's now guilty until proven innocent.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Hello. Oh, nice place.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
Why do you make your guests solve puzzles in the first place?
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better
He's
than I do.
just standing in the corner.
He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be. Witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against...
Oh, he heard that.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore.
That's a little bit weird. Why do they have to have to add the deaf here? I mean, that's obviously what he's referring to.
Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb, but don't worry. I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody. the bag of gift money, and...
The box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator.
Oh, damn.
Granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one.
So, each of the 10 stone hearts has like a 10th of a Preservation Emanator. That is sick.
For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
But why does the family has his?
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Oh, shit.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul.
What the fuck?
Sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed.
Oh.
I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain.
Did he just invoke the fucking harmony like some sort of demon?
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty. Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
Oh.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Oh, he's trying to protect the sibling we saw earlier.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
He can't.
Of course.
Never mind, he can. Huh.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor. Please.
I don't like that smile.
Are these what you're looking for?
Wait, he's got it. He got two? Aventurine and the other queen. Emerald? Jade? Something like that.
Since you came as promised,
Wasn't there a
learned
Jade?
doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a
Aw.
competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
Sorry, I'm so quiet. It's just kind of intense right now.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on
Ooh.
the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
To bring Aventurine here.
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance.
Interesting. I wonder, because we never saw Topaz with like a stone of her own. I wonder if that's going to come up.
And this golden statue is also known
Oh.
as Topaz, not Aventurine, and it belongs to Topaz.
Well, I jinxed that, didn't I? Makes sense though.
So, do you wish to confront him?
How did he convince Topaz to hand over her cornerstone though? If it's such a massive deal. Huh.
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
So it's just this luggage or what? Never mind, it's just here.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone. More precious than life itself. With a bunch of worthless jewels. Disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated. Is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
That's why he wanted his gift of money back so badly, because there was his cornerstone in there.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
And Dr. Ratio even announced he would be selling him out. The bastard!
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you.
What an absolute hole!
As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation. It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Oh, he's pissed.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from
it. Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
Oh, so because he lied during the questions. Right, because he asked him if his stone was in the box, but it wasn't. So he revealed that everything he said was a lie. Now Kleeper is coming for his ass. Well, that's unfortunate for him.
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the Eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
Hey, now I wouldn't call the family an endless abyss of doom. That's a bit...
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
Oh, you bastard! That is fucked up.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all.
The fucking smug win on the bastard.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Probably. Doesn't seem like the world has been very kind to him after all.
Kavisha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured? I got it back, sister. You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother.
Aww.
Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Gambler.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kavisha, you are my only family.
Well, considering where he is now, I suspect either the IPC has a sister or she's already, you know, can't sing anymore, as Eventuine would say.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important, but not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said.
Oh, that might be why he was so hung up on Sunday being absolutely devastated currently, because he knows how it feels to lose a sibling you love.
Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kavisha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right? Listen to me. And swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Maybe if your god has a less ridiculous name, I would swear to honor that.
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us,
Then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Turning to Trailblazers POV. Hello.
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Artist?
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
How would you... Feels like how every move is being watched. Yeah, kind of.
Rest assured, your vitals are monitored in case of emergencies, allowing us to wake you if necessary. This is all for the safety of our guests.
Can I trouble you to access the records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family.
Ah, that's where Gallagher comes in.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask
Yep.
the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly.
Just some
I guess
probing.
things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure.
Somehow doubt that.
Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised.
Hold on a moment though. I need to get myself something to drink. My throat is a little hoarse. I will be right back. Yippee! There we go. Not even sure why my throat is that hoarse, to be honest. I don't really... There isn't a whole lot to read out loud for me. Just a whole lot to listen to whenever I stream Star Whale. Also, I once saw somebody say, like, watching a VTuber with a hydrate and get up and stretch routine is basically just, like, playing with some sort of virtual pet like a Nintendo, and Can't get it out of my head ever since. Can't wait to get redeemed so I can be a Nintendo? Question mark? Anyway.
But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
I mean, Black Swan has a way. Garden of Recollection, Celeron Hunters, both.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
What?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving!
What the fuck?
Armed evacuation? Boss, are you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Excuse me?
Help! Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice.
Oh my god, it is those guys!
Workers from Belobog?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
It's the fucking idiots under Topaz.
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Speaking of, hello, what the fuck are you doing here?
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Huh. Guess we'll figure out how Evangeline got her cornerstone now.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Neither did I, but I'm not complaining. Hello.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Evangeline has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh?
Where's Numby?
It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right.
Don't tell me the family confiscated Numby. That would just be cruel. Where's Numby?
As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
And now he's fucked.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Sounds like something you used to do with all your interesting fans. But seriously, where the hell did you leave Numby?
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used
Honestly,
to it.
not great. He's creepy.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
Is that good, huh? It works only when all parties' interests are aligned.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table.
And where's Nambi?
As for the 2 cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Why did you leave Nambi? This just doesn't feel right. Seeing Taupus without her pet piggy. Just feels wrong. Hello.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now.
Oh.
Don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
Oh, it's the guys that tailed Firefly.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Exactly. We meet again.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, you should be. I mean, no worries. Well, I'm friendly now.
Spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Got business with your captain. Where is he? I need to pull some records for me. It's for official business. When is our lunch? When's our lunch break? Hungry.
Oh, sheesh, why do you keep asking me?
Why do you keep?
We're in the middle of investigating a murder case for the family. May we speak to your captain about it?
Oh, she's so silly. I love Mikola. Or Stella, I suppose.
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher. The one she mentioned, right?
Sure. Head to Dream's Edge and find Gallagher. That works for me. Oh, he's right at the start too. That makes things a lot easier. Dive right back into the dream. Bloop.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
Right over there. Hello.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
Oh hey, you're the guy I traumatized and gave crippling depression.
Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
Don't make me give you depression again.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
March, don't ask. This ain't it, Chief. You got the wrong gal. That's right. It's me, Clocky.
You think you look alike?
How about a clockwork trick?
Wait, are you for real?
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
What? What?
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave.
Oh
or
no!
I have to get on my knees and beg you.
I have to get on my knees. Oh no! Oh no! We really dealt some damage to this man.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime is
March, no, it's fine. I can explain. I promise.
Sir, we documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this, Mr. Gallagher?
Marge must be terrified of us after this interaction.
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
Oh, Gallagher isn't his real name, is it?
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
I have a way. I can give this man another dose of depression.
Another way. That's it. Didn't they say something about...
I was fucking kidding.
Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind. Can you perform it again?
I can't abuse it for evil doings.
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding. Please?
I don't want to give him depression again. I feel bad.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said everyone...
The person isn't a good... Yes! We're going to get him. Therapy.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
It's fucking horrifying, Marge. Just say it as it is.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hi, I just traumatized your subordinate. I'm sorry
Hello,
about
Mr.
that.
Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
Yes, please.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing.
Plenty.
On Penacony, everyone loves the family.
What a very non-suspicious thing to say.
No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
At this moment, on the other side. Welt, maybe?
Even after that chilling
Welt.
tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
He's so much taller than her. God damn, I keep forgetting how much of a giant Welt is.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol.
Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of her sword, and quickly lets go in the blink of an eye. And I feel like Well just almost died.
Don't mind me, it's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Aww.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony.
I like the fact that we're getting some insight into all the other dreamscapes now.
Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
That's dark.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams. where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him. This is what I've seen and heard along the way.
Well, every dream is fucked up. Well, that's fun. Instant Kitty, thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. And yay, 20 followers. Oh, that's actually surprising. Didn't think we'd get there this fast, especially. Thank you very much. Yippee! Ah, one step closer to actually getting the 50 followers we need for getting like emotes, redeems, and all that lovely jazz. Oh. I don't even know what to say. You can do it, I believe in you. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. Oh. It's a grind, yeah, it truly is. You just gotta... It really is a matter of getting lucky sometimes, isn't it? Makes me all the happier that the few people have found me so far did. How's your game going? I mean, I'm mostly silent at the moment because I'm just kind of immersed in the story myself, if I'm quite honest. The deep lore. I need to analyze the lore. I have so many theories at the moment and none of them make sense. It's just how trying to play this game works, huh?
Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be.
I mean, a long time ago, Acheron, this place was a prison. My model is so cute, thank you! It is a little bit rough around the edges, because I'm by no means a graphic designer, but, you know. Do what I can.
I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall, when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales.
It's a VRoid model actually. If you like the style, it's pretty easy to make one like this yourself, since it's completely free software. VRoid for the model, and then VC face for the tracking is what I use. The tracking is admittedly a little bit rough, but it does do its job. 2D VTuber, that's also sick. To be honest, live 2D is basically my goal. I do already have an artist friend who I've been talking to about making me a live 2D model based on this 3D one someday. Although live 2D of course takes a significant amount of more effort than scraping together something like this, which is essentially a glorified character creator. How long have you been streaming? About a year now, I think. A little bit over a year, although very, very inconsistently. About like, on average, I would say like one stream every 2 months if I can not months, weeks if I can manage. How about you? How long have you been streaming then?
This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Why is some of your text red, Acheron? That fucking messes with me. A few months ago, give or take, consistency in social media are the key. True, true. Although I also feel like Twitter is also a lot of luck based. Like most of my posts never really take off. Just started growing. Congratulations! Happy to hear that for you. But yeah, the start is always the rough part for this sort of thing. Like if you already have so accidentally closed. Don't worry. Go ahead, keep doing your homework. Good, do your homework. Stay in school, kids. God knows I should have paid more attention back then. Now I've become VTuber. The worst career of all. Oh no! I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. College, full-time, and VTube on the side. Oh, that works. I basically work... It's complicated to explain because it's like a system we only really have where I live in Germany. Because I'm actually German. Probably not that hard to tell from my accent, all things considered. But I basically do half work, half school thingy. Stream almost daily after homework though, gets a little draining. German accents are the coolest on it. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I wish I had the energy to stream like every day after homework, but to be honest, after like working a 9 to 5, which I do like 3 days of the week, sometimes 4, I just usually don't have the energy to have it in me to like sit down and stream for like, I don't know, how long have I been live right now? About 4 hours. So my streams tend to be rather sporadic and spontaneous. Yeah, that's the mood.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
German is such a cool language. Yeah, I imagine it's a lot. Unless you sometimes want to just sleep on stream. I mean, German is alright, I suppose, as a German. It must be a nightmare to learn for anybody who isn't German from the start, in my humble opinion. Because that language is complex. But I chose to stream in English anyway. Because I have several friends outside of Germany who wanted to support me in my VTubing endeavors, I suppose you could say. So I didn't want to, like, start streaming in German and leave them behind. But yeah, being able to sleep on stream is the dream. Just do like a subathon and like sleep 17 hours of it. I'm from America and I assume English is so confusing for anyone who doesn't grow up around it, honestly. I mean, it depends. Like, honestly, the only bad part about English is how to pronounce some shit. But on the other hand, I would argue English is rather easy to learn. Just because you have a lot of opportunities to use it, if that makes sense. Like, for most other a lot of other languages, like, I learned French back in school. I didn't need French. And I never needed French. Never will need French again. Unless I, like, specifically seek out French stuff. English is, like, anytime you open your browser and go on the internet, English everywhere. You can't escape it. Which makes it a lot easier to use, because that's the one thing how you learn languages. Using them. Which is also why I would argue my streams still work rather well in English, because I'm using it. Look, gonna tap out and leave you on while I do homework. Alrighty! Have fun! Hope you enjoy my random ramblings about Honkai Star Rail lore. Followed by occasional 5 minutes of stunned silence as some plot twist goes down. And again, thank you a lot for being my 20 follower. I usually worry a lot about, like, the few followers I receive always just being bots, so... having a milestone... reaching a milestone and then having a pleasant interaction with the viewer that allowed me to grant that milestone is actually meaning a lot to me right now, so thank you very, very much for that.
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice.
Oh my god, he's actually going to talk about Otto, isn't he?
He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom.
I don't know enough about Honkai lore to tell if he's talking about Otto or not. Hold on. Is that actually a term that floats around Honkai, spiritual atom? Apparently not. No, there is something here. Hold on. Honkai Wiki. Spiritual Atom. Huh. Interesting. So yeah, he's really talking about Honkai lore. I was planning to get into Honkai Impact 3rd before this, and I didn't make it in time. I'm upset now that I'm not getting the reference.
And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself.
He knows all about that, doesn't he?
And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall, he ascended to heights
So not
uncharted,
Otto,
only
probably.
to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit.
Only it isn't a metaphor, but probably something that actually really happened to him, unfortunately.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't.
She knows he's actually... Whoops, sorry, I hit my mic. She knows he's actually from Honkai. That is big!
I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
It really is just the way in May where Honkai went south.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
The soundtrack that's currently playing, I believe it's probably from Honkai as well, isn't it? I wish I had done... I need a Honkai fan in my chat in my chat right now to tell me more about this.
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic.
It's probably going to be like 5-hour video essays on YouTube after this quest explaining like every connection to Honkai this game now has. And I can't wait to watch every single one of them.
I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness? Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Oh god, and now Black Swan and the fucking Dahlia story are also going to continue.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
Oh no, it's... What's his face?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to.
It's brutal, isn't it?
My bullets will find
Yep.
you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
Imagine you call someone up all threateningly like, I am going to find you, you best find your casket. They just respond, wrong number, my dude.
I'm the Garden of
Whoops.
Recollections memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Yeah, but we know Bootle is a Galaxy Ranger and he called it an imposter, so, you know. Putting 1 and 2 together isn't exactly difficult at this point.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger?
Yes. Me? Oh god, I made it worse. Hold on. My old eternal nemesis. Physics. Need to add more bones to that hair tracking, I guess. Just so they don't act that wonky anymore. There we go. Better now. She didn't.
She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo Keeper, go buy a bottle of Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Emanator who should not exist? I mean, I would argue most emanators in Dion's should not exist given their raw power levels. Eventually. Oh, damn. Didn't think we'd be swapping back to him. Especially not confronting his boyfriend. Or ex-husband. Now even more ex-husband, all things considered.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Holy shit, Ratio is cold.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Wow, so Ratio really did all of that fully expecting he'd be sending Eventually to his death.
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced
What a
me that
bastard.
there's a traitor in the family. That they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
Oh, he's fucking pissed.
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Most normal universe enjoyer.
Maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
We'll never know.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Monday Night's Inside. Most exquisite scroll holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Whaley advises you to only unveil it in the moment of life or death. Oh damn. The fact that we actually have like the effect of the harmony on the side of our screen is kind of ominous. Was there an imagining thing or does stuff get blowy a lot faster in the distance? Might just be imagining that part.
Would you be willing to support my performance?
Oh, never mind, it's a
Keep
lot
the song of
blowier.
beauty alive in the cosmos?
Yeah, got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
What a totally normal and not in the slightest creepy question.
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma.
Oops.
That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
What do you mean, unfortunately? Some person almost died.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
The world has truly lost its way.
Got these gems for you. Hello, old man. Would you like money?
Wait, I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong considering I'm currently streaming this, but also that's kind of mean-spirited, isn't it?
Oh, great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a
What
piece
do you
of
mean
advice.
another?
Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, but what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut.
Ouch!
Then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. The disturbing voice in my head.
Is it? I can't hear anything.
It's getting closer.
Oh my god! It's Botchy! It's Botchy! Where's the rest of your band? Can I sit down here? No? Play us a song.
Sip of liquor.
Botchy the Nogi.
To drown a
Botchy the
thousand
NPC.
sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Botchy the poet, apparently. I got random gems for you.
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
My god. It's Botchy the drunk.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
What the fuck?
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed.
I heard of pink elephants before, but long-necked seahorses is new.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Hello.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Got random money for you. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as we were looking at mud-soaked sparrow unable to fly and at a mud-soaked sparrow unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
Yeah, besides, we probably wouldn't even be able to wake up.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Up. Venturing's in trouble. Also, is it just me or is the background starting to slowly creep closer toward the middle?
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
I have random gems.
This? A gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh my god, that one sentence was already loaded.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither.
The tone.
I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
And then Julian really just went, dude, I'm not your therapist.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellatron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on
He's
him to
what?
protect me if something does go haywire.
Wait.
Right now, I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Oh my god! This just confirmed the most important thing to us. We can fuck robots in this universe. We can breed Squirrelum. Let's fucking go! Yes! Squirrelum Emprek arc incoming. I knew it all along. They called me a fool. Clank, clank, clank. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Clank, 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 crunch. Oh god, I fucked up my model because I got excited. There you go. I can't wait for the Squirrelum Emprek arc. It's gonna be so good.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right?
Aw, Venturing's even being somewhat nice. Oh yeah, it's most definitely creeping into the middle of our screen. Let's ignore the Emprek arc for now. I think we have other worries. My god, if I die here, I won't be able to breed Squirrelum. I must survive. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to talk to the child. Which is definitely not good.
Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
What?
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing. The Devil of Soul Blood, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues.
Why cutscene? Oh, because I'm dying.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Excuse me?
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
Why are you gonna be racist? Sparkle, why?
Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
Sparkle is always among us.
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well,
because...
it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
Wait, so you mean Robin broke something related to the family and T-Pay punished her?
But it's a good
Or
thing if
no,
you ask
no,
me,
she just means dead. She
because-
just means dead, my bad. I went too much into that. I'm too much in my lore brain.
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Why
Don't you
shouldn't
want to
you?
see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make?
Who is she talking about then, though?
Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
He's so sassy.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
You know what I'm afraid of? Those 16 system hours are probably going to turn into a month and a half, isn't it? Because I doubt everything is going to be resolved this patch about Aventurine.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand.
Either that or he's going to be pardoned at the end of this patch.
Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke. If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels.
Why do you have nukes? What the fuck, Sparkle? Where did you get that?
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Did Aha himself with his hand and like gave you the button like, and so God said, whack these squabs. Fuck.
I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
Who is he talking about? Who is the other mute? I'm confused.
You're still talking big. But sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear?
Well, this is beyond fucked up.
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
What the fuck, man? It's not okay.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table.
Hey, pity. Damn it. Sorry. Yeah. There we go. I really need to get that fixed. Or maybe in the next model update. I keep updating the model anyway lately.
You're just a
keep
chip.
noticing it from the
Life thrown away in
corner of my
someone
eyes.
else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Gross.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Oh, hello. You're new.
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, and here I was thinking she'd be an event-only NPC because she was only teased for the event.
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
And she's also the same ways as Robin and Robin the Sunday, isn't she? Because of the halo.
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
The truth! Okay, no.
A lady as cool as Serval.
I think she is Serval.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her?
That would be a fun event.
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time. So I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady.
Oh my.
You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
She's so excited.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
How did we go from slavery to this? What happened?
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Sure, I guess. Collect ingredients for the drinks. Trailblazer Chronicle. Let's see what we have here.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Give bag of trash. My beloved. You put a bag of trash into the empty cup.
Hey, what are you doing? You can't just throw trash. No way. The words on the note are changing. Happiness is the dream of the humble. Does this mean we can take
Yippee!
it? Something feels weird about this.
It is also a follower of the garbage can. Recipe, bright future. One day we'll find like the eon of garbage or something like that. Also, we're really just in the... Oh, I know this area. Oh, so they're using it for this now, huh? Interesting that they would just change... Well, not directly change, but like... use an old area for something like this.
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads... Dream syrup. Thick. I don't see an expiration date. But the production date is... half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
We thought we could drink anything in dreams.
That's true. But this really doesn't seem fresh.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding?
Don't worry, it's all just a dream. It won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Then we'll... that's quite a stash.
Recipe.
Sure
Dream
if it's
syrup.
enough.
Stay out of my way.
What the
I'm
fuck?
looking-
Who are you?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh damn, she's
Fine.
cold.
If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just... one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Okay. Even you, Himiko,
Time's running out.
have been tainted by evil.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
Fine, I'll give another person depression.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
So when just said anything can be imbibed, perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. Go! Depression beam!
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross.
Oh no.
I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be.
Oh damn.
Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched.
So he's like an ex-pop star?
No, she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
You feel an explicit scent of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment that emotion turns into liquid, filling your goblet.
She's still not leaving.
Eternal endurance.
Maybe I'll have to try again.
I just don't get...
Right, let's give her therapy instead this time.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage, the crowd is going wild, applause crashing like waves, the aroma of irises fills the air, a beautiful melody playing, ribbons dancing around us, and the taste is sweeter than honey.
Taste of what?
I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Raise a glass to freedom. I make a peek a white grape soda into your tall glass. The rims gently clinked, emitting a crisp, resonant sound.
I just don't get.
More feelings. We're giving the.
Darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming.
We're giving this poor person the mood swings of the century.
I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
I just want to say, Dream Master is one hell of a title.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please,
Aww.
pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left?
Yep.
That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
Don't worry, we just traumatized the hell out of your customer.
When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. So go ahead, explore the...
Got all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Oh, interesting. We didn't actually receive all of them. Both sour and bitter. Let's take the happy drink.
The original formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour and bitter, and the bubbles burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons.
Well, that's not a happy drink at all.
Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct, the ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Interesting that we... Oh, those probably would have changed depending on some of the choices we made earlier too. Let's go with the bright future. I like that one. One day we will have a real house. With a cup of coffee in your hand, your wife says it will have a yard where we can grow flowers, a hall where we can dance, a transparent attic where we can gaze at the stars, and ideally a small dog to cuddle and fall asleep with. It would be a truly blissful life. You smile in silence and propose a toast. The warm vapor swirls and ascends, gently caressing the ceiling before dissipating. A bright future exists only in dreams.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Mikhail, you say?
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which
Huh.
style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got
My
it.
goodness, it's me. Let's go with straws with concentric circles.
May you always remember where you started. Well, it's done. Here's to you, the nameless, with this glass of a ticket to the boneyard. To the dead and the dying.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors. They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
Even if it's a bit of an ominous name for a drink, isn't it?
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
I heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story.
Lore!
Alright, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me.
She didn't.
But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news. And the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality. As if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
They've eradicated her. Is she a ghost?
No. That's impossible. The problem now is not that she's dead, but that it's as if she had never existed in the first place. Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
Nope.
There's a message.
Oh, right, that
Witness
one. Never mind, we do know.
Impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
Watchmaker was probably a trailblazer.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time.
Huh.
But the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world? Inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right?
Kind of interesting how many parallels there are between Elio and the Watchmaker.
Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
What does it have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it?
Mikhail is the Watchmaker.
I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family,
called it.
He's the Watchmaker.
Why are we loading? Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macrovoid. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person. So the Clocky cartoon is a clear documentary.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history.
Which probably would make Clocky
these characters not
part
only exist
of
in
the Watchmaker,
Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Hold on though, one moment.
Oh, is that a stain?
Oh, okay,
I like
see.
This coat.
I was just curious for like from where we would arrive in the theme park, where it would be like on the geographical map, so to speak.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around
Already
here.
been there, March.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for? Huh. So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
I'm convinced them pretty impressive even from out here.
Well, it's a masterpiece from the family after all. Besides the followers of the preservation, the family members are the best at creating mind-blowing marvels. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. The view here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
And? Mark, sweetie, honey, we literally are... The last place we went literally was the Lofu, where everybody is basically immortal. So, what's a couple centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him. So maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
What?
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier.
Huh?
But peace still eludes.
What was that about?
With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Osdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the Father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means...
He's Hanu.
No.
Oh.
I'm not his companion.
Aw.
But rather one of his many children.
What?
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to...
Never
Mikhail.
mind. I got excited, I'm sorry.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed.
What? Yeah.
Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog, the family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
I still think it's Misha.
We're truly sorry for what happened.
Or
But this
that
is
Misha
not
is at
the end
least
of the
like
story,
his son or
right?
grandchild or something like that.
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker.
Yep.
And has been secretly
Misha.
working against the family all this time.
Who could that person be?
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is. Or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time.
That was an
For those who
awkward long
despise
pause.
me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Oh, good question.
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
Just a tiny bit.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, His stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't united.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
Is Misha part of the Oak family? Do we know that?
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Yes, he is.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
And Clocky interacts with Misha, so you know, that's also a
Now that
thing.
we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Hey, Dad. Mr. Yang, our investigation has come to an end. How's progress going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agreed that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Evangeline say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Yay, we're going to unite our little Acheron's point of view.
Are your companions
That's new.
worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Wait, are we now in the... Oh, I also get to play a free Acheron. That is... I'm very happy about this. And we are going to be using this team, I suppose. Oh, hey, there's a bird here. Almost didn't see it. Hello? Let me... I can see it. Yeah, let me just yank it out, please. Yoink! What a lovely song! Spin up that disc and sweet music will play out of the speakers. Chirp! So, if I put down something new, then the record player will play a new track too. See ya, I'm off to sing the song to the other birdies. Chirp! Do-do-do! Off he goes, and he left us a salad. That's something. Dreamscape, Dewlight Pavilion. Hold on. I'd like to see, like... Oh damn, we actually can't leave. Ah yeah, of course, because we're in the point of view segment right now. Yep, we're right in the place where...
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency?
Right where Evangeline was earlier.
Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became
Light.
imperceptible.
I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
During exploration, you instantly defeat them. Yep. So we're supposed to just go... Whoops! That was the wrong button.
Destined for oblivion.
Destiny is apparent. Ill fate descend.
I weep for the departed. It
Lady Snowblood. What did I get that achievement for? Hold on. Give me list. That was an eager for battle one, I think. Okay, it's just a finish off everyone with the ultimate achievement.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
That's new.
Footprints here are different from the rest. Two sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
That technique is so freaking ridiculous, I love it.
Stream forth.
And you are very much new. Hello, big boy.
Well, there aren't any people in this mansion. They've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
No, I wanted to attack them with the technique.
This is where it ends.
Shell of Faded Rage. Oh. Oh well.
From still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed.
1, 2, 3.
It too shall fall.
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, so he's basically just, do you have lightning or quantum check?
Relax.
That's all there's to him.
I can do this.
Luckily we got both.
Stand still. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
What do you want to know?
And that.
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death.
Huh. Also, I like the fact that Welt just is not bothered by the fact that Acheron just annihilated that fucker.
It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Oh, Sunday! No Sunday.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
God, I'd love to be covered in Acheron's white. I mean... A letter from Robin. Oh, never mind. It immediately got sad again. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I've experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not true. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You're the only true family member I have left. There's another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone meme Death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause the series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I've collected more clues, and I'm prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated Death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you're free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant more pudding tarts from Morelons, while strawberries from Aconyako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy. And almond mirage cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Keeper be with us. Your sister Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
It's also very interesting to know that like her voice is like directly linked to the level of harmony in the family.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
It is a bit frustrating that we don't know the other family head, because currently our only real option to even suspect is Sunday. But Sunday really hasn't given us any sort of motive to... Like, maybe he is the traitor, but the situation grew out of control and he didn't mean to kill Robin. That is the only thing I could possibly see right now.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Yeah, but the fact that we don't know any of the other family heads makes it impossible for us, sadly.
Stream 4. This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Oh, it's the light cone from the...
According to
from the
Robin's
banner, isn't
interview,
it?
despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
Aww.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Apparently not that great anymore.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Man. It is interesting that it's a preservation light cone. Makes me suspect, honestly, that Sunday might end up being a preservation character. List of death victims. Enserol, a male Hellovian, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. This was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Mori, a male from the Chenjo, entered a spheroid in Golden Hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in the air. Later examinations showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible. Imaka, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show has been deleted. The culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Advised? I cannot speak. I apologize. Weber. Weber? A male Pepeshi. Fell down when entering his office on a payday in Gilded Hour and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witness have been processed. Preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals, uncertain, maybe taking orders from someone else. Sorry, I just find it interesting that these have a lot of parallels to the stuff that Acheron talked about, I believe. Because didn't she also talk about like a falling guy, like a falling Pepeshi and like some male, some dude in the ocean biome who just disappeared? Right, there it is. Deckham, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got too entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Note, most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Yeah, it does sound like the situation that, you know, the one that Acheron described. Sorry, I'm thinking. Actually, a female Foxlian was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dream slots in the golden hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Could it be the Sweet Dreams troop? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn multiple culprits? There's likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Humbega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before shift changed in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. No notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the museum in the moment of soul. She was drawn toward a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. This is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk, a male Intellitron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the moment of dusk. Vision sensor. Noteworthy. Good lord, there's a lot of them. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold Academy in the moment of soul. She was caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared, witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Mirror, noteworthy. Current hypothesis is related to sight. Chloe, a female Intellitron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebrations with her friends in Blue Hour. That was mentioned to Evangeline. All witnesses are currently receiving treatments from motivators. More attacks occurred in dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Hellovian, was arrested by a fervent fan backstage before a performance in the moment of Scorch Sand, and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Abducted. Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak without telling his managers and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided and production at the factory has resumed as usual. Taking a nap? Plus consider discussing with the Alfala family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Malove, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in Golden Hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. This is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. This list comprises over 100 cases related to the memory zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting Rand.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
Whoops, again. Sorry. Keep bashing against my mic today for some reason. I'm so sorry. I hope it doesn't make any noise. Esteemed head of the Oak family. The investigation into all suspects involved in the death case has concluded. The findings are somewhat below for your review. Respectfully yours, S. Watt. Attachment. Ryan, a general staff from the Oak family, short grey hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Wesley, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, long grey hair, a devoted fan of clocky, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. Connor, a professional at Paperfold Academy, short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Doriani, a professor at Paperfold Academy, short grey hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Pururu, a researcher from the Nightingale family. Long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having the research lab's trash can filled with empty drink cans. Benny, a dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family. Curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection for dream construction. Let's just... People! There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there's a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Okay, now I'm regretting that I didn't read them all. God damn it.
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
To Sunday. I have been informed about Robin and would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find Death. Such action does not serve the best interest of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachment from other family heads. While you are convinced that Death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met that Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to that Memory Zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominicus' arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker. Sorry. As mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there would be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. But then, by then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfala family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I've heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Otti.
It seems
Whoever the
neither
fuck that
the
is.
Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Oti is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
So much for the
That's all
harmony.
for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
I also find it interesting how distrustful Welt is of the family.
Someone's approaching.
Then again, he did earlier explain the Adam thingy magic, so that might be why.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
Uh-oh.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree?
He still has that damn smug cat smile. I can't wait to wipe that grin off his face.
Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here. To ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
To hydrate myself after all that weeding out names.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Yeah, but he might if you whisper that very loudly toward me, Acheron.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up?
Boss fight upcoming, I assume.
While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
I don't like the fact that it said all of that while he was smugly winning to himself. Entered safe zone.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4
What?
and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Avgin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department head Diamond Sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter, and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Hello. Who are you?
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Jade, huh? So another of the 10 stone hearts.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought
What?
before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
So was his previous master like another event, like the previous Aventurine? Is that what it's basically implying here?
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf.
I don't think Diamond is alive. I think Diamond got split up into the 10 stone hearts, if you ask me.
You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value.
I wonder what happened. I'm still a little bit lost on what happened to his sister, though, to be honest.
People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost.
I suppose you just didn't survive the extinction event, which is the kind of ominous thing to call anything real.
Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? what awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler.
Fuck.
What? What?
What? What? Wait, I'm now being haunted by myself.
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both.
I was about to say the same thing.
Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool.
What is going on?
Not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future. First, I'm hearing things. And now I'm
Head to the central stage of the park.
Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next? Just a Pepeshi? No. A child?
Oh, it's you! It's you, but small!
Golden hour. Hey kid, you okay?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Yup, it's him.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Thanks, little me.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't.
Catch up to the young Averton boy.
There aren't any Avgins left.
There's you. How fitting that we would get some broken dreams from that.
Only on Paniconi, am I right? What are you still doing here? Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Paniconi. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting. Oh, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal.
He also still has the recipe that Ratio gave him. So that's probably going to save his ass.
Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You've won so much, and you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience.
Oh, the tavern.
Fool yourself too.
So he almost became a masked fool. That's fitting.
Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true
Oh,
colors
that's
is
how
first
Sparkle
being
knows
able to
him.
fool yourself.
So Sparkle knows him. That makes sense.
Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged?
Oh my.
We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
After this agency in story places, it shouts into quiet prison places. Oh my god, the small child got yeeted.
Playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Come back here, you little bastard. There we go. Yeet! And once again we are dead by the sheer force of gravity trauma. There's a bird there. I want that bird. Okay, yeah, I got it. I'll have to kill them if I want that bird. So murder it is.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Existence is unity.
It's on me.
Ill fate descends.
There's more to look at.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
There we go. Now give me the bird.
It's my turn to hide now. I bet you guys can't find
Plop. Lightning bird. A light at the front, a light at the back, and another light next to it. This is the famous origami lighting technique of Dreamworld. Chirp. Do I spend every day working the lights for big name celebrities? I'd really like to be in the light one day too. Chirp. Oh no, the next act is starting. Goodbye. Bye, little one. And I should change around the team a little bit. Hold on. Quick setup, please. Yeah, let's just go with that one for now.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that muddy water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind? It wasn't ruined.
Aww.
I've always kept it. Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. And your social capital has changed after all. I've never changed. On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it. That child. Could he be in here?
He who was once living is now dead. We who were once living are now dying.
Is this
The topaz.
a topaz? What is this doing here? What? Does your cornerstone wrench out of your heart, son? I was merely curious at why it was here.
Oh, he does care about topaz.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that line deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If you were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there. This is just bait. Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb. Or maybe he wasn't acting at all. All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose.
Oh my.
The other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday.
So it's like a he knew that he knew that he knew that he knew that he knew situation.
Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them. Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Oh, so the last one is the jade. Because Aventurines would also be green.
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Jade.
Why are you even asking me?
Calling it.
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it?
Never mind.
This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a...
Ah, there it is.
more precious gem is
Jade. Called it.
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose. Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly panicully, offered their everything. Oh.
You too. Hi. Hello there again. Lovely to see you again. Although I'm afraid we're almost reaching the end currently. This does feel very, well, not final, very patch final.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing.
Oh, that's why I was talking about 3 chips at the very start, the little bastard. You were schooling. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry.
But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough. So, where's the real Aventurine Stone? Take it out. Let's have a look. Suddenly, you don't know where it is? I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner. As you wish, then. They never went anywhere.
There it
They're
is.
right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles. You smashed the Aventurine Stone before you left?
What?
Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clipoth's body. You think the IPC...
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, he basically just destroyed an incredibly sacred relic to the IPC. This man is fucked either way.
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me. Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction?
Gee, I wonder why that might be the case.
The greater the risk, the greater the rewards. I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC. There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all. That is, if you can do what it takes. We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Hello there.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big
Aw.
Sis is there too. The 4 of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
A flip. Oh, it's precious.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister.
Aww.
You
Oh
look
no.
sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
That does sound lovely. Hamster Ball Night, Fast and the Furry Nuts. What? Weddy. What the fuck is happening now? What is happening? Select the flip button and dodge obstacles to opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, you'll trigger a turbo dash and experience a short amount of invulnerability. Energy can be accumulated by triggering turbo dash and picking up supplies. What? Why is it suddenly turning into like freaking Muse Dash? Okay, sure. I'm still a bit confused, but sure, game. Why the hell not? Pop off, I guess. And blim. Bim. Biggest year has been a victory. Sure. Why the fuck not?
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
A little not fitting with the Cohen tone, but hey, who am I to judge? And the kid is gone.
Boring.
Aww. God, the constant wavy effect is actually starting to get to me.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Welp. White the pinball mission. It's a bit it's very concerning that there are less and less letters in my quest description. There we go.
So tall! Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert!
Yeah. Nah, I didn't get to read that in time.
There are so many flowers here!
Walk and no water, only the sandy road.
This one's for you!
Oh my, it really is a genuine maze. They even deactivated the minimap here.
A dead end?
Shackles.
Is this?
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
I mean, he is you, so it does have something to do with him, you know?
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up!
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
Oh, that's right. You love the thrill of danger. But you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. Pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less.
Cheats.
Get it?
Interesting, so Opal must be quite a character then.
What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? But did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's
and he's gone.
If these leaves can be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
Where there water we should stop and drink. Amongst the rock one cannot stop to think.
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You
It's for Mama, you bastard.
Like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You are a child.
What happened to Big
blessed
Sis?
by red Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to.
Well, that unfortunately answers that question of mine, I suppose.
A lifelong regret, indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gayathra's blessing?
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone?
Feet deep
Or
in the
am I
sand.
the one about to disappear?
That mountain mouth of Carrier's teeth.
Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
Wait, we don't have a choice, little Timmy. Oh well, this is going to be a little bit more of a bother, isn't it? Okay, no, this one can only reach there. This one can only reach there. This one can only reach here. This one can only reach here, which can only reach here, which can only reach here, which can only reach there. Never mind. Might need to think about that a little bit more. Let's see. Alright, closing that one wouldn't lead us anywhere. But this is the only option we have here. Same situation with that one. And same situation with that one. Same situation with those. What do I have left then? The center one and the diamond. True, hold on. Yep, good thinking. Thank you.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
With wet, sullen faces, sneer and snarl, but why is there all thunder without rain? In my defense, I have been streaming for 6 hours. There were water and no walk. There were walk. It's morphin'. Why do I need to turn into Hanu now? No, I guess.
Brother Hanu, where are you going?
Fuck if I know. Now.
There's only one place he can be going, whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Boss Stone's minions will experience true calamity when Hanu gets his Hanu launcher. After launching, aim at an enemy. Hitting the fire button will unleash the Hanu rocket and consume ammunition. What? We are about to wreak havoc now. And... kaboom! What the fuck? Can we also kill the other guy? Wait. I'm out for blood now. Bang! Oh yeah, we even got a chest for it. What do we learn from this, kids? That's right. Kill people. They may have gold inside of them. There we go. And for Eventually, and apparently this is just Tuesday. He doesn't mind that he just turned into a cartoon character at random.
Is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes. Ah,
Hello. Hello, young
I don't
me.
know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you.
I used to be adorable, goddamn.
Get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes. I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are.
They have the same eyes. Well, Aventurine is currently basically in his own weird fever space, and this is basically just him confronting a younger version of himself. Both his past and his and his future.
This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him.
Past and future.
Your past
Ah!
and future.
Called it!
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is. And the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and an emanator. It's that simple now.
They're really about to kill off a character before their own freaking banner, aren't they?
That way, the
Nah, can't be, man. Can't be, right?
And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. Well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Ah, yes. More of the happy-go-lucky space vacation on Penacony.
Maybe... Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left.
Hello, little one.
Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
That'd be nice.
Come on.
Can you take a photo for me?
Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Or not?
Can you
I did just do that. Oh no, he wants a photo from just himself. Never mind. I wanted to take a photo together. Man!
How nice. Now I can see, but I look like two.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant.
Always another one that's
But I do
siding
have a
here.
show to do.
But who is that?
Are you
Who
the
is that
same
one
as
on the
those
other
men
side
in
of me?
black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Smug little bastard. Dink.
Awesome. I hope I can become as good
Overplanes
looking as you when
endless.
I grow up.
Self-flattery much.
Of course you can.
Into cracked earths stumbling.
You'll be better and stronger than me.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together.
Aww.
If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha.
Oh, come on.
Catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time, we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance.
I feel like it didn't quite go as planned.
Without this reign, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. She will bless you with good fortune and help you survive as long as you are alive. The blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha?
Ja. Oh, der Harmless war sogar.
Bye.
Everything's clear now.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Welp.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
Hey, Acheron. You can call me Clocky. Now is not the time. A man is currently trying to kill. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
Exactly. Trust in that.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity, which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
Yeah, about that, that might prove a little difficult.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
We must make out justice for the dead. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can. I am the bone of my bed. Stallone is my body, and Trailblaze is my blood.
Weird again, but it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
I don't even know what that was a reference to, but it sounded badass.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking?
Oh, don't worry. He's about to announce himself with like a massive explosion or something.
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Speak of the devil.
the most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to make the IPC cordially invited to Clock Studios theme park.
Look, should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Ah, I loved it when Stell said it's Trailblaze time and trailed all over the blaze.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Nope.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Absolutely not.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment.
The fact that Welt trusts her is
I also believe
very
that
sweet.
if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate. In the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
We won. we cannot really lose with a freaking emanator of the nihility on our side.
If my meager strength is required.
Meager strength? What you talking about, girl? You annihilated the other potential big evil bad guy main antagonist off screen casually with a single sword slice. And then you just talk no jutsu, the second most menacing person on the planet currently. What do you mean, your meager strength? Well then. Like, the only thing I can even potentially see going even remotely, like, toe-to-toe with Acheron would be something like straight up an Eon descending. But I have my doubts about that. Now, what team do we use for this? It's probably either Jinglier or the Dot team. Eeny, meeny, miny, you.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
March, he is one of the 10 Stonehearts. He's basically one of the top 10 in what is the closest thing to a world government the universe currently has.
Soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Where's that spotlight even coming from?
Astral Express. You're late. And this unsung guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will.
Oh well.
Naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
I hope Topaz won't be too offended about us murdering the fuck out of her co-worker.
Everyone, give it up for Miss Acheron!
Sorry? Does it have anything to do with the one that murdered? Mommy, look, I'm on TV! March is so done with our antics. And they're so freaking smug.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Smug little raccoon looking shit.
Oh no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise, is nothing but a sham.
What do you mean 3?
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stellaron.
That's a bit mean.
You will become the personification of death.
He's about to blow up the Stellar one in our ass, isn't she? What are you on about? What are you on about?
I thought my intent was crystal clear. Let me be a little clearer.
Yep, called it.
And cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony. BAM! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna
Wait.
That it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
When Sparkle booped us on the head in the first part, she didn't like use that to make the explosion buttons like have a detonator for her anus, did she?
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me. And the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated.
Well, let's change that, shall we?
Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest.
Oh, that's interesting because it's basically a parallel to what Firefly said.
Every night is practice for the end. You and I are
Just a more sinister take on it.
fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline, nor do you have any The dice are cast. Ladies
The
and
fucking birds.
ready to unveil your cards. The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh, for the Emperor Lord! All right. Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin!
It is a little bit sad that we can't really have like a team of like Trailblazer, Himiko, Welch, and so on now. That would have been sick. Oh well. The music is popping off though.
To guard and defend, crush them.
Every petal will be swept away by the wind.
Stand down. Try harder.
Ouch. Holy shit, he hits like a truck.
Eternal. This battle is unavoidable.
Attack as many targets as possible in order to earn a higher score. Well, unfortunately, everyone in my team is stunned, so that's going to prove difficult.
Blade of moonlight, all will be revealed in lunar flame.
Bam!
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
And another one.
Prepare for some.
Ouch!
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Okay, the scariest thing about him so far is just the war damage output. But I should be able to counter him with Fuho. With Le Bebe.
Tedious.
Down from above.
Lend me your strength.
Stand down.
Blade of moonlight, we've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
And bam. Although it does seem pretty obvious that you're supposed to fight him with, like, Acheron. But hey, that's just me. Wait, so now who somehow has to... Oh, that's just mean. What the fuck is she supposed to do? Never mind, she didn't. Go,
Petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Hop off, little baby.
Lend me your strength.
Eternal.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Ouch. Ouch.
Lend me your strength.
Ready for
There's more to life. I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength. Persistence is timely.
everything tedious.
Ah, come on. Ouch. Holy shit, that almost one-shot her.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, the potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Okay, this man has lost it a little bit. Although he does also feel like your average gacha player. It's all about the gamble. You don't understand. You don't understand, Trailblazer. I need this JPEG with enormous anime titties. Ouch. Okay, I physically cannot get above that. Okay, no, everyone gets a turn. I see. I see how it is. That's not very good.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Wait, I thought I got above it. Oh, every character would need to get above it. And most of them are not going to get above 7. Ouch! Okay, so this guy basically just wants you to fight him with a team that is ideally fully capable of like going absolutely ham with AoE.
Lend me your strength.
Blade of moonlight.
I can do this.
Every petal, all will be swept
There.
away by the wind.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm.
We should have this in the back though.
Crush them.
Unless we like get incredibly unlucky now. We should be good.
Persistence is timely.
Prepare for some hard
There's more to life.
Speaking of getting incredibly unlucky. Well, 1 year is gonna survive at least. But it also appears like 1 year is going to be the only one who's about to live. Ouch! Oh, thank God.
Lend me your strength.
Stand down.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Even if I kind of really don't want to kill Acheron after all. That was the last scene, but I'm not exactly given a choice here, am I?
In lunar flame.
Everybody's like that.
Down to the last player. So why can't I be happy? Why can't I feel that free? Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all.
What is he about to do?
Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last chip. Only by casting aside reason does one truly get.
What the fuck?
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
Oh, she's about to draw her blade and slice up all the chips, right?
Leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Pinnacle. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone. And they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk. And together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
Who's she talking to? Oh, please tell me she's talking to like her version of Weld.
In your eyes. Am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end. I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Well, he is extremely dead.
What is this place? A gigantic black hole.
Oh my god, she sent him straight to X, didn't she?
Have I succeeded?
She replied, I want to die.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want.
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
What are you doing here?
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So... is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
IX, so that's how you pronounce them.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
I'm still gonna call him X, I prefer that pronunciation.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths. Even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting
Wait, I'm confused.
everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves.
So eventually knows what we are? Is that what's being implied here?
This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they build keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks.
I'm confused.
But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. In And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide
So he's talking
broadcasts in an
about
attempt to involve more
Firefly?
people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune, because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
Eventually, my guy, with all due respect, I've been streaming for 7 hours and it's 2 AM. I'm not sure I have the mental capacity for your philosophy lessons here, my man.
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning.
With the wet text, goddamn you.
Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
Oh, Ratio. What did Ratio do? The impossible in Dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Hello.
Mister, you're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day, but not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha, and to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Man.
Of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Aww.
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
With hope for tomorrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight, until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me. I have then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present, in every sinking night, by every daring gamble. No vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows no quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quiet, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the Aventurine Stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine. And I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
Meanwhile, Memory Zone depths. Try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. And whose POV is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Eventually unleashes the final assault, powering down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade. And then, crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness, until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. Think someone... Yes, I'm Mikkel. I think someone saved me. Doesn't matter. I need to get out of here.
You're awake. I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Hi, Fly. It's you. What have you done? And you are... What's happening here?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you.
I'd appreciate that.
But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
There she is.
All that I am.
Hi, Fly. Oh, fuck. I knew it! Fucking called it.
Like corridors and halls, traps everywhere. The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
Oh. Well, at least we know Firefly is alive, so that's something, right? This took Aventurine dying instead. Soul for soul. The Honkai devs take no fucking prisoners. Oh,
you are so
hell.
funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
Oh shit.
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out.
That's why there are birds all over fucking Penacony. I do not trust this man.
Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve. Telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
What?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake.
Huh?
Open your eyes and take a good look.
It's Sparkle again, isn't it?
Indeed. Every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits from all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you.
What? I'm just...
Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
I don't want Gallagher in my team.
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough.
Plot twist of the century. A confusing twist of the century as well.
I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
What? Sure, just end it there. Sunday is dead. Fucking what? What the fuck do you mean stay tuned and find out what comes next? Are you fucking shitting on my... Okay, so great. Firefly is Sam. Fucking Gallagher is evil. Sunday is dead. Eventually is dead. I am severely depressed. And now there's a dragon child just vibing in my train card. Fucking... Oh, why the hell not? I'm so fucking done with this game. Game! Take him back, I don't want him anymore. You fucking asshole. Oh man. Okay, I'm angry, confused, and extremely fucking tired. And on that combination, I believe I will be ending my goddamn stream. God knows when I'll be streaming next. I was still planning to play Sekiro sometime, but goddamn, I'm gonna need a recovery break after all this fucking shit here. God fucking damn it, I'm mad. I'm actually fucking mad. Excited for Hollow Break? Absolutely. Not sure if I'll play it though, because it does look like more of a multiplayer thing. And I'm not entirely sure if I would find anybody to collab with. So that would be more fun as a collab. No, in my opinion. So I'll have to see if I find anybody who wants to play it with me or something. True, more chaos. Exactly. Oh man. I'm still fucking mad. This is the second time they ended on a cliffhanger like that. How fucking dare they? And with the siblings as well. First time it was Robin, now it's a brother. Are you fucking serious? Oh, I need a break. Anyway, this is a spiritually dead Michael. Signing off for now. I hope that you still manage to have a fantastic day or night after this mess. And I hope I will see you around. Bye bye. Fucking. Ah! God damn it. Bye. It was great. Glad to hear you had a good time. I did not. I need a break, man. Honkai, why you hurt me so? Oh, man.